same. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, I size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compact, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. Came to earn it. Press in, let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet, I stayed unbowed. One more shot at the life I chose, one more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on, huh. Hey. Come on. Hey, hey, hey. First bell hits and the floor goes hot. Screen stop flashing, don't miss your spot. Price line moving like a stray bullet round. Keep your hands steady, keep your feet on ground. Order stack up, then the slip away. Every tick a test, every second pace. Woo! I can feel that roar through the iron door. Everybody praying for a little more. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the knocking choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Buy-side sharks in the morning crush. Sell-side wolves in a sudden rush. Every green candle looks like a dare. Every red drop cuts the crowded air. Try to move clean in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that
Hold it still.
Shots on the wall, coffee gone cold, finger on the trigger, heart runs bold. Tick tock tick, red turns green. Is this that flip or the start of a scene? Every candle feels like a question. Every heartbeat bets on direction. I'm caught in the curve of the line, right on the edge of the sign. Oh, turn or trend, they both been riding that swing till the very last. Stand up and down again, again. Are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both been. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break then blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend, screen go bright, midnight dance. One more move, one more chance. Stop lost tight, but my hope runs wide. Do I bail right now or let this ride? Every signal talks like it
Hold it
knows
still.
me. Every move could crown me or ghost me. I'm tracing the arc in my mind, chasing the shape I can't find. Hey, turn or trend, they both been riding
Hold
that
it still.
swing till the very last. Stand up and down again, again. Are we in a storm or a perfect
Hold it still.
friend? Turn or trend, they both been. I can feel
Hold it
it
still.
in the air like wind blow right through. Break then blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend, spin that doubt, round and round. Hear that hush in the crowd. Is it just a twist or the start of a run? I'm lost in the gust, but it feels like fun. Oh yeah. Turn or trend, they both been riding that swing till the very last. Stand up and down again, again. Are we in a storm or a perfect friend? Turn or trend, they both been. I can feel it in the air like wind blow right through. Break then blend, I just wanna dance it out. Turn or trend. Oh. Step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up. Step up, step up, step up. Saw the screen glow green, thought I had the code. One tap, one grin, then I doubled my load. Borrowed time, borrowed pride, pushed it to the edge with my
Hold it
fingers
still.
on the slide. Fresh white shoes on the shaky floor. One more click, I was asking for more. Big talk, big ring,
Hold it
finish
still.
smoke. I was dancing with fire and I felt that choke. Heart in my throat, all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast. Cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, baby. Now the room went cold when the line turned red. Tall, tall dreams fell down like a stack of lead. I chased that shine through a hungry rush. Found a velvet trap in a glossy crush. Every win got loud, every loss got mean. I was rich for a second, then I split the scene. No chain, no crown, no lucky hand, just a mouth full of dust where my promise had been. Oh, heart in my throat, hand on the wheel. I kept saying maybe, like maybe it was real. One more swing, one more spin. The house was smiling, letting me in. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast. Cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Sound check, mic check, vibe check. Screen is good. Good morning, everybody. Friday trade. We're trading for our friends at Funded Next. Very, very good broker with both futures and CFD trades. Take a look at them. 40% off with code PTEdge. Enjoy them as much as you can. I see a lot of people started to actually sign up with them. They're really enjoying their trading. Very, very clean, simple, easy to use rules with them. Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. So I have cleaned up my BK tape overlay regime thing, and I'm going to just blow your mind, I think, with some of the interesting things that I discovered as far as helping us make decision support. So first of all, the standard BK dots structure on our charts, right? Market was very bullish, sold off from London high into a little bit of a base, maybe just bouncing around here for the morning. We'll see how it trades the rest of the day. The bullishness in the U.S. stocks after Citadel bought out the AI portfolio of what's the name of that British fund? It was called Situational Awareness. Bought out Situational Awareness's portfolio, created a lot of confidence in the market, and that brought Kospi up 15% in one day. That was insane at the Kospi move. So that's sort of been the overnight moves. From equity point of view, it's relatively quiet, right? We don't have anything on the plate today, but there's kind of a quiet, I think, build at this 28,500 level. I thought yesterday we were going to test the 28,000, but it looks like we found support here. Might even try to build it to take it back up to 29,000 as the day progresses. So all of our signals are pretty much in place, but they are going to be so much more improved by this particular little structure that we have here. I'm going to explain it to you in terms of how it trades and what it does and how it kind of helps me scalp. Because you saw me making scalps over here, scalps here, and I'm actually long this scalp over here on the input from this thing. It's a medium quality trade, not a perfect trade, but worth a shot. Let me show you what this thing does. So the tape reader tells you bullish, bearish, or neutral. But within neutral, it's telling you neutral, bullish, or neutral, bearish. So it's kind of a neutral bullish right now, right? So I am modestly bullish on the structure, which is why I'm long this thing. And here it's starting to pop up a little bit. It looks like hopefully we're gonna hit the target. Let me see if we can hit the target. Come on, and we hit the target. And actually we turn into a bullish structure now. But the absolutely deadly help on this. Okay, so we're done. I'm done on all these trades. The super useful help is this little indicator. which within the tape reader is the difference between, you know, making winning trades and losing trades. And what this is it's a slope over ATR, right, indicator. And basically think of it as quiet tape versus high volatility tape. What we found out when we did a lot of back testing on all of these signals is that all of my scalp signals are actually super accurate when the markets are super calm. This reading below 0.8 is telling you that the 20 SMA slope is really, really flat. And the cool thing about this particular reading, and you know, I created a whole document which I'm going to share with you guys next week. It's going to be ready. I'm going to be able to release this for you guys next week. But sort of the final shape of this additional decision support indicator is it's going to tell us a couple of things. You know, where the tape is, bullish, bearish, but more importantly, is it safe to trade it or unsafe? As long as this number is green, it's going to be safe to take trades. So there's like really two questions you want to ask yourself. You know, do I want to, is the direction in my, like, you know, do I want to be long? If it's bullish, of course you want to be long. If it's, you know, neutral to bullish, you could try to be long. But the much more important question is it safe to trade? Is the market early enough? Is it early enough to trade that I can benefit from this bullish trend? And you can see that the number below this 80 is telegraphing to me that all of the buying is starting to happen. Basically, the whole idea is when we see these big explosion moves, right? And we're like, oh, this looks really super bullish. Most of the time, we're buying the top, right? The very fact that you're showing strong bullish sentiment shows you that the move has gone. What this thing does is it catches the move before it explodes. You're going to see over and over again today how I'm going to get into a trade and it's going to just explode to the upside or explode to the downside because it is catching our entries just before the actual big move happens. And of course, it's great for scalping, but it's even stronger for day trading, you know, for positional trading if you guys want to trade it. So should be really interesting. You know, the only drawback is it's going to make us sit out a lot of the, like, for example, here's the meat of the move. The move happened over here. We made all this money from here. I was long here, right? So we're 3-0. Long here, long here, long here. Now I'm in warning territory. Now I am in too much volatility territory. And even though it's a bullish signal, it's telling me it's not worth it. It's not worth the risk to trade this to the long side, right? So I will be giving up maybe, like, you know, a third or fourth of this upside slice by staying quiet. But still, the upside of that is I'm going to be a lot more accurate, and also I'm going to be able to be a lot more early. So if I was in this trade over here, you could partially scale yourself out. This opens you up to some massive turn trades that we've never been able to do because we've never been able to catch that right moment of quiet acceleration. This is what it's doing. It's basically catching the moment of acceleration at the point of ignition rather than at the full run. Which is really, really cool, right? And you'll see this, you know, happening over and over again as we get the opportunities. You know. So I hope you guys like it. Otherwise, taking a look at what's in the intel. Let's see what's in the market news today. Wow. Amazon is up huge. I think what else was up huge? There was something else that was up, like, I forgot which one of the one of the other big stocks was up huge too. Oh, Apple sites is down 7% on constraints, but basically, relatively quiet day. Iran, the U.S.-Iran conflict seems to, moderate a little bit. Yields are still pretty high, but the risk index is pretty constructive. Here's a 10-year yield. We are 17% from the high. So that's definitely, this is the most negative aspect of the market, because the higher this goes, the more it's going to be competition for the equity market. Otherwise, that's pretty much it. Let me see what else is happening here. Okay, cool. So we're still, even though this is a short-term sell-off, it's still showing us that we're in a bullish tape. But here's the thing: the volatility measure is way above our 180 structure. So if you want to punt, we could, but this is basically telling you it's kind of dangerous to want to take positions on this. I'm taking this on a contra basis, just for shits and giggles. Basically, the idea, if it's a still bullish, this sell-off should be a buy, not a sell. And remember, I like buying retrace buys because they are. Here we go. So this is 4-0, 4 wins like in the first 20 minutes of our trading. I like buying retrace wins more than I like buying breakout. Retrace trades than doing breakout trades, because the very nature of risk there is minimal, right? You're buying lows hoping it bounces back versus buying highs hoping it goes higher. So as when it comes to breakouts, like this is a breakout trade right now. Clearly, I don't want to be chasing this at 166. If it was like 0.4, 0.5 on my ATR meter, yes. But this is basically, this little measure is basically telling you how much movement has happened over like a 10 period 20 SMA movement versus what is the average candle movement. So this is telling you it's moved 1.6 average candles in this particular time. That's a lot. That's a lot of volatility. It means it can go up and down. When it's like at 0.5, it says, oh, it's only moved about half a candle. So you have lots more room to go if you want to interpret it that way. And you see that, buying the breakout here would have retraced you out, whereas buying the breakdown here on a contra basis, because the tape is still bullish, absolutely worked, right? And that's great. That's exactly what we're going to do. For those of you guys who are sizing up or sizing down, I know I was trading with NQs, like with one NQ contract, which definitely works well, but and one of the reasons why I was working with one NQ contract was because I was getting so frustrated with trying to get multiple fill. Like if you're trading half a contract, sometimes Tradeovate will not fill you on all the contracts. But I've decided it works okay, but my variance was huge. Like in other words, I would be up $500 in an hour and then drop $700 an hour and then come back to even. Just lots and lots of variance on the account, which I thought it was too much stress on the account. So I went back to trading MNQs, the little ones, but at smaller, like basically at 3 size. My starting basis here is 3 MNQs, which is okay. It takes 3 trades to make 100 points, and that's fine. Like right now I'm up 100 points, and that's fine. It's an easier pace to manage, at least for me. That's my That's sort of my sweet spot now as far as sizing. Because I didn't want to. I mean, I had a good day yesterday, but I also had a huge amount of volatility, and I'd rather have less volatility on my accounts. And also, it's easier to kind of 3 is small enough on volume that it will almost always gets absorbed. So I don't have any liquidity issues on it. So good morning, guys. We are scalping away. We're 4-0 on our scalps. Trend is up, but tape is bullish. But we are standing down because our warning meter is in the orange territory, telling us that there's a lot of volatility. There's sort of too much risk for the unit of trade you want to take, right? And that's really how you want to interpret that. Now, as I said, that could be very frustrating because you're going to see lots of good trades go by. But the point is, if you want accuracy, you will be well rewarded with your accuracy. Like I said, volatility was a little bit lower here. We had the opportunity. 1, 2, 3, 4 winners, right? 4 winners in a row in a matter of 15, 20 minutes. Now, we may have to sit it out a little bit for a while. How's everybody doing today? Who's new in the room? Who wants to learn a little bit about how we trade? Give me a +1 in the room. Let me know if you want me to show you where the PDFs are. Miguel, how's your trading been? Yellow. Good morning. Good morning. DJ, you're not new in the room, man. You've been around. Oh, Tricolor. All right. All you new people. So you can download my PDF. And by the way, I made a fresh Jesus, I can't get a hold of my cursor. Where's my cursor? Here we go. Too many screens. Here. I'm gonna post the link to our oh, I think we can do a couple more giveaways today too. So we'll do those a little bit later, but just letting you guys know we're gonna have some giveaways too. So I put a post to our to my dots indicator, which will give you access to the PDF. But the cool thing is I also made a PDF for the tape regime decision support tool that explains every single thing inside of that as well. So I'm going to be sharing that on Monday. Or no, not on Monday, on Tuesday. I'm not going to be with you guys on Monday. I have to be away. I'm at my daughter's camp. So and Kathy is also away. So I think there'll be no trading on Monday this week. We're coming back on Wednesday to come hang out with you guys. So, excuse me, coming back on Tuesday, we'll hang with you the whole week long. But no trading on Monday. You see, by the way, how the volatility, like basically, if you took any of these, dot trades, if you wanted to, if you thought that this was going to be a bullish thing, it totally died out on you because the vol, it's just going to move too much against you before it moves for you in the volatility structure. All right, tape turns neutral bearish. See, this is neutral and this is a little bit bearish. Bottom line is, where's our London high here? London high at 642. VWAP is way underneath here, and low is 455. So about 200-point range. We're holding in front of VWAP in very, very quiet trade. This is like 10 ATRs doing nothing. Might have to wait till about 7:30 before that. Oh, you want to see the PDF? Okay, let me see if I can download it. Hang on. Let me show you. Are you talking about the PDF for the tape reader? Hang on, let me find it. Okay, let's see if we can load it up here into the thing. All right, bear with me a sec, guys. Okay, so this is the PDF. You know, I think it's like 15, 20 pages. It goes through the whole thing. You know, what works. Oh, wait, you guys don't see it? You do see it. Let me see. Oh, yeah, you do see it. I see it. Okay. You know, explains everything, how it works, the bull bear neutral, the tape settings, the slope settings, slope the ATR test explains to you exactly what that does as a filter, right? All of the cool stuff. And then it gives you, I think it goes through all the tape settings on the thing, in the thing. So hopefully you guys will really like it. It's a nice, full, complete set of stuff. And I'll make it available. All right, one of the things that you'll see here is, see how this, the slope to ATR ratio is starting to come down. If it comes down to 80 or lower, that puts us into green territory for signals. So we're slowing down, price action is slowing down a little bit. We're able to hopefully generate some ideas once the things quiets down. What do you mean how to use a PDF? You just download it into your into your computer. It's like a document. And then you just scroll right through it. It'll tell you, the PDF it tells you exactly what inside of it and what it means. So yeah, Friday definitely very, very quiet. Nothing much going on here. We just have to twiddle our thumbs today. See what the market brings. Yes, it will. The PDF will clarify the tape regime really, really well. It will explain exactly why the slope to ATR ratio. This literally almost doubled your accuracy. In terms of thing. Yes, it's going to be everybody who is lifetime. The other thing I was going to say is I finally I cleaned up the whole thing to its core essence yesterday, so I'm perfectly happy now with the indicator, and I'm going to grant this to everybody who's a lifetime member, so you can add on to it. It's an overlay. It's just an overlay to the indicator. It's a support tool. Remember, it doesn't generate any signals. It just tells you when it's safe to take the signals. The signals are all generated on the chart. I haven't released it yet, but I'm going to create a special link for everybody to download the PDF when I come back on Tuesday. I'm previewing all this stuff for you guys, so you could so you know what's coming. But come Tuesday, everybody whose lifetime is going to get access to this indicator, and you will you'll get the PDF along with that. I'll probably, you know what I'll probably do? I think the smartest thing to do is I'll email everybody. I'll grant you access, and I'll email and say, hey, you've been granted access to the BK tape regime overlay, and here's the link to the PDF for you to download the PDF. Okay, so you see how market price action got so quiet that now we're sort of in safe zone. So we're in safe zone to trade, right? 75. Market is neutral bearish. We don't have any signals, but it's telling you, okay, you're in a safe area to want to take your signals if you get a signal. So we're going to see if what else develops for us right now. We're neutral bearish. Basically nothing. I mean, it's just super flat. We haven't had any price action. Has been 20 points for the last half an hour. I don't think there's anything on the calendar today. Literally nothing. Last day of July, guys. There's two ways, rap stories. You can still become, like, if you want to get the absolute best deal, you can still become a lifetime member, which is not going to be available much sooner. Like, everything is going to become subscription based, or you could actually, do a subscription. What do you prefer? Do you want to become a lifetime member? I'll give you a link to one or the other, depending on how you want to do it. You tell me, and I'll send, and I'll put the link in the chat. Oh, so we're neutral bearish, right? Arrow down, but our environment is pretty safe now. So I mean, we don't have any signals, but if we get a triangle signal or a breakout signal, this is a decent structure for us to take. You want both links? Okay. All right, let me find. I'm just going to give you the subscription link. Here you go. I'm putting the link in to BK Dots. If you want to get the subscription, here you go. Holy cow! Look at literally nothing going on here, guys. Like, half an hour of just zero price action. But you see how cool this is? Like it visually just cues you. It's saying, oh, safe zone, you know, very, very quiet. The only thing is that we just have zero direction and zero signaling. Oh, you know what today is a good day for? Today is a good day. Hold on a second. Hold on. Do I have a signal? Do I have a turn bullish? We turn bullish. I'm going to be if this thing stays here, I'm going to be a buyer on this bullish. Actually, you know what? Let's just be a buyer right now.
Order filled.
We turn bullish on the tape. I'm in safe zone. Let's see if this trade is going to work for me. So I bought the red sell-off over here. I bought the red sell-off. Let's see. And there we go. And another one. Come on. God damn. Jesus, it can't even get me down on 3. Fuck, it just got me down on 2. All right, I'm still in one trade. I'm still holding one trade. You know what? I'm just going to get out of this one.
Order filled.
All right, so 5-0 on the trades. This is the only thing that I really don't like. Is that in such thin market, I couldn't even get out at like 3 contracts. I got out at 2 and then 1 flat. That's fine. It's good enough. So we're 5-0 on the scalps. You see, because we had a safe, quiet territory. The market just woke up for a signal. There's 2 ways we could have traded this. We bought the dip, or we could have bought this this reversal, and I went early because this thing gave me lots of confidence that this was the right zone. Pretty cool, right? Really, really cool. Right? Dick around. Don't do anything. And then when the thing wakes up, you just, boom, go for it. Still in the zone, by the way. Still in a safe zone. Still in a bullish move. If this is a lightning bolt trade, we can take it. But it's not. So far, it's coming in. All right, that was our excitement for the last 5 minutes. We made the scalp. Now we sit quietly. Oh, since we're hanging out, let's talk about. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Do we have a? We're still in safe zone. So as long as I'm in safe zone, I should stay on the chart and see if we get any kind of signals. We're neutral bearish, which means we're neutral with a bearish slant. My volatility indicator is telling us it's safe to trade, but we need a signal. We don't have a signal. I'm actually gonna, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna take the dot just for shits and giggles. See if this is gonna. The dot is not our sort of primary signal, but hey, there you go. It works. It works because as long as you're sort of in a safe environment, you can give yourself a lot more leeway. Remember, what are we doing here? We're trading to the tilt. I mean, the trade we want to be in is either bullish or bearish. But if we're going to be neutral, where's the tilt? The tilt is negative. The dot came out. Volatility is low. Why not? Let's take it. Super quick trade. So that puts us like at 7-0 for the day already, in terms of scalping. So not bad. This gives us, the thing about this kind of a structure gives more permission to be active, because the most important thing is to trade in a low volatility environment where you have a highest degree of resolution. Pretty cool, right, guys? You guys like the new decision support tool? It definitely gives us a lot more trades to do. I'm going to add my accounts. Okay. Cool. Oh, I have a trade. Oh shit. I'm not paying attention.
Order filled.
All right, let's see if we can make this trade. So lightning bolt down, volatility down, breakdown trade, still in a safe zone, and neutral bearish. So it's within the structure. Not like I'd love for it to see, the market tape to say bearish, but this is good enough. Well, let's see if we can take this one down again. Oh, big reversal. Wow. All right. No, let's see. Didn't reverse. All right, let's see if this stays bearish. I'm going to add to the position, because that's the beauty. That's the beauty of having small size. Two seconds left. $16.15. No, can't add. No real signal here. No, this could be the first one that doesn't work for us. We'll try to stay patient on the.
Order filled.
Nope, I'm gonna get out of this trade. Just not working. Let's get out of it. The first clip. So we're 7-1 for the day. So this sent us again. Remember, I hate doing breakout trades unless actually the tape. Probably the big mistake here was that the tape was neutral. I shouldn't have done. I only should only do retrace trades in the neutral tape. Okay, so signal learned. This is the first. And a market is just, of course, obviously doing nothing, just up, down, vol. But that's actually a good lesson. I only want to buy retrace trades in a neutral trade. Now we're bullish. Now it's actually legit.
Order filled.
Tape is bullish. Signal is
Order
strong,
filled.
and that works out. Perfect. So we are, now we're back to 8-1. We caught the right move. You only trade breakout trades, which are lightning bolt trades, if the tape is actually bullish or bearish. Anything neutral, you should only do the retrace trades. That was my big mistake. All right, we took that little clip, and that's all she wrote. Still a very, very small market. Now tape turns bearish, but no signal. Basically, just a total dead market right now, right? What's the range? 40 points of movement across a hour-long trade. Nothing much going on here. Why can't I delete this? There we go. Quiet trade, market not doing anything. Market turns bearish. I'm gonna take this red dot. If it stays bearish, it's got to stay bearish though. No trade for me. Look at this guy. It's just like nothing, right? It's fake out one way, fake out the other way. All right, let's take the buy.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, getting a little bit of a more legitimate breakout trade here.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I took this out essentially for a scratch because it went pretty deep against me. It may resolve, but like it looks like it might resolve here. But we'll call this a scratch. So we're like, here, I'll tell you exactly where we are on the trades. We're 12 out of 16. So 12 and 4. If I was patient enough, it would have taken me to my 5-point profit right over here. But I kind of exit, so it could have been just a little bit higher, but still not bad. So 12 wins, 4 losses, pretty good scalp session. And I made a couple of mistakes of selling the breakdown in a non-bullish tape. Tape is still bullish. Conditions are still conducive for our scalps. We need a signal. So it kind of survived a very, very quiet period, made one error over here, selling down. And then, reversed ourselves, bought, uh, bought here. This was a great buy. The quiet buy over here was great. And then this was the continuity buy that was scratched out. We did take out, we rallied back up to Tokyo highs, and obviously London highs in view now for possible trade. Well, I'm actually not switching accounts, Ollie. I'm trading just one account because I'm trading for funded next. So I'm just trading this one primary right now. But if you're switching accounts, you have to look in each account. You have to do, and then you'll see me. Like yesterday, I would add up all the, I go through the accounts, to record which, where the buy sells are, and then, add them all up as a cumulative measure. There's no way Tradeovate doesn't have that. Well Charts has a aggregate thing, so it's much easier to see it. So we're holding the bullish tilt right now. Question is, we're going to make a run to the London highs. We're just outside of our comfort zone here, but worth a shot. I was asleep at the wheel. I missed the red signal. All right, let's see if we can take the buy here.
Order filled.
There we go.
Order filled.
There we go. 9-1. Okay, no, it's actually not 9-1. I in this account that would be 13 out of 15, right? Yeah, let me just double check. $13 out of 17. 13 out of 17. What is that? What does that translate to? Hold on. 76. Not great today, but clearly well above where we want to be. We're above where we want to be. Pen and paper. The really good trade would have been to buy this red triangle. Remember, like yesterday, who's in the room? It was the Cajun. Danner was with us, the Cajun Killer, and we were buying red triangles. What's really, really cool now is that I have like another filter that tells me when it's pretty good, it's pretty safe to buy the red triangles and when it isn't. Like it was very safe to buy the red triangle here because we were underneath the 80 zone. Now it becomes a little bit more problematic, and that's why now standing down. Like these were great trades. Now we're getting into trades where you can get taken out by volatility. So we're going to stand down. You see the number is 128. We want to be 80 or under as far as our volatility is concerned. So now it's giving me a warning sign and telling me that the trades just aren't there. You know, we can force them, but we'll have to pay for them probably. Trend is bullish, so the proper trade would be to buy, but this could go against you just simply because the volatility is too high. It can just retrace down before it comes back up, which is exactly what it's doing. So me standing down here just makes perfect sense. Kind of died out in front of the London trace. Let's see what's in the news, if anything. Nothing new. I'm just looking through to see if there's anything that hit the tape here that's interesting, but no. All right. I'm going to take a coffee break for just 1 sec, guys. Chill out. We'll trade a little bit more, and then we get ready for the New York session. Hopefully, it'll pick up a little bit of vol, and we'll be able to get ourselves organized. I'll be right back, guys.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I'm just fooling around a little bit. Basically, in very low volatility conditions, right? This thing was well below 80. We had a little bit of red dots materializing here, so I kind of loaded up on the trade to the downside. Then we had a up triangle against a bearish tape, which is always a trade I love to take, and that was a very clean takedown back. So, all right, we made a little bit of money just out of sheer boredom. None of these trades. The only trade that was kind of legitimate was this last trade that I took, because we had the bear tape against that up triangle, like this tape over here. Everything else here was just me fooling around, but still that added to our P&L, which is good. I think that puts me into was it 13 out of 17 before. I think I should be like probably 16 out of 21. Okay, so we're improving my hit ratio, but not, just nothing much going on here. It's a super quiet Friday morning. Very listless trade. We're just basically trading ranges. Very little on the news. So we're trying to make lemonade out of lemons, basically. We sold off from the 620 level right to this 540 support, which has been pretty much the support for the last hour. No, last 2 hours. And it's right underneath the VWAP, right? So that's all we're doing, is just hanging in there. Tape is still bearish because we've had this big decline here. So we are may take a couple of more candles to kind of work it off. I might take this red dot trade just on a small size because tape is still bearish. This is a little bit outside my comfort zone. It should be 80, but it looks like they're pressing it. So I kind of want to take
Order
it.
filled.
Let's see if I can get any continuity here. Maybe not. We'll see. We've been trading that, 58-60 zone forever. That's really all of it. That's all I was trading over here for a second. Market is really range bound. There's just nothing going on here. Yeah, I'm going to get out of this trade. I was wrong on it.
Order filled.
Nothing going on here, guys. Really, really quiet. Just have to be patient and wait for I'm just not, I'm being impatient because there's no signals. So I'm just trading him up and down. You can make money in this market. You make money. Yeah. Well, we're treading water, frankly. What is kind of, what is sort of, this is clearly, it's a mean reversion market, right? And in a mean reversion market, the smart thing to do is kind of fade the dots in some ways. Cause I'm just thinking like, I'm in a bear condition. I could have sold this green dot nicely and, it would have totally worked. Here we go. It's finally coming down. See, I was just too impatient. Now we're getting a sell dot and a lightning bolt dot. Conditions are a little high for me. Risk is a little high, but I'm going to wait and see, give it a shot here.
Order filled.
All right, we're in the trade.
Order filled. Order
There
filled.
we go. There we go. There we go. Get everything back. Nice. Just pressing it. Although, remember, you want to be at 80. This was like around 150 on the reading, but I was like, you know what? It's worth a shot at this point because it's so quiet. It's worth a shot to press it down. We finally broke the support level here. All right, let's see if we can wake up this price action. Start getting a little bit of two-way price action here. I'm basically trading like 20 tick, 5-point targets, and around 15-point stops. Just giving myself a little bit of leeway here. Because there isn't, there's not a lot of continuity. Volatility, basically, if you try to trade about half ATR is your target. So if it gets up to 20, then you can start trading 10-point targets. Yes, exactly right. I do it. You can't adjust for ATR. You're triggering off the ATR value. The market is just not giving you much. So the only two legitimate trades, you can see I did a whole bunch of trades because I just bored. But the only two really legitimate trades here was this blue triangle fade because it was a bear condition. You sold that worked, and this lightning bolt down because that was a bear condition, and that worked. But I was just too bored, and I traded more. It's not against any rule. No, not on. I mean, it depends which prop firm you trade with, but certainly not on the prop firm. It's not of a funded next. Doesn't have any rules. It's one of the reasons we like them. I don't like to trade with any prop firms that have hold rules. Those are that's the most artificial thing in the world. All right, about 20 minutes, we're going to switch over to our New York session. Okay, here we go. Well, we're neutral. We lost the bullish bias. We're sort of neutral up, right? You see the up angle. So see if I want to take this trade. This is not a great looking trade because I'm well outside of my risk bounds, but let's give it a shot. This looks like it wants to come back up.
Order filled. Order filled.
And we got done very quickly because you could just tell you could tell it was starting to pop up. So, I won't ignore the warning signs when I think I have a reasonable chance to make the trade. But generally, it's good to know. First of all, you saw that the tilt turned positive, and if you tilt turn positive, you kind of early to the trade. But you also, we need to be aware of that. Like, yeah, this thing could, because the volatility is a little bit high, you could eat the trade, which is exactly what you would have done if you had come in a little bit early. I guess the whole point is, once I started seeing this, I got in the trade a little bit early. If I waited for the trade to close, it would have been a bust. Like this value is more important. This reading, which I blithely ignored, is more important than this reading. When this reading gets up to above 0.8, it's telling you're in a danger. Whatever you want to do, whatever direction you want to do, you're in danger. So in a way, you could almost use danger reading to go the other way. You can be contrarian, and you can use that as a contrarian read. Oh, sorry guys, I totally missed this. Trade. This is like an off the menu trade that I absolutely love. Lightning bolt up, lightning bolt down. Almost always going to go more. It's just that it was kind of snuck up on me in the last second here. When you get a reversal of lightning bolts, the most recent lightning bolt almost always going to give you 5 points, because that what it means is they try to bring it up and they just flushed it all the way down. So everybody who bought here got caught short, and they're going to get out of the trade. So it's like that would have been an easy trade the other way around. All right, we're starting to pick up some signals, so maybe we get a little bit of price action here, even though it's not much movement, but at least we're getting some price action. Market trying to see if we can find some support here around this 520, right in front of the 500 level, but it looks like it wants to come crashing down. We'll see. Trend still, tape remains neutral, bullish. So maybe there is some support here. Let's see. $520, like right over here. This is still support area here. Right in front of the VWAP is right at the 500 level. Also, really feels like it wants to come down. I want to take the dots off because they just putting the dots on right now is just only enticing me to trade. Let's just look at the triangles and the lightning bolts for the extreme moves and not get swayed. Still holding support, so the bias is still slightly up. For those of you guys who are who's new in chat right now, who like has not traded with us, I want to show you a couple of free tools that I made just for you. Although, hang on a second, maybe we get a trade. Maybe we get a trade here. Okay, I'm long this. Mias is neutral up, and let's see if we get the move. We held the move here. If we get a confirm candle, I'm going to go long on that one too. Man, this is so quiet. Jesus.
Order filled.
All right, and I'm going to go long this one now.
Order filled.
Try to press this trade a little bit.
Order filled.
Nope. Trade turns against me. We need some news, I know. Oh, there's a lot of new people here. I'm going to show you some tools, guys. I'm just holding this trade, trying to see if we can squeeze it up to the target. I'll let you know. Man. So boring. Come on, baby. Let's go. Basically, just trying to see if the buyers can hold the support and start sweeping back up, which is they're barely trying desperately to do, but we'll see if that happens. Taking a very long time for the trade to resolve. There we go. Finally. Come on. You're right there. Oof, just missed my target. That was annoying. Trade just missed my target. It was just by 0.5 point. How long has this been? We've been in this thing for like 6 minutes. Just a total stalemate. Unbelievable.
Order filled.
Oh, and finally. Wow. That just took forever for resolve, but it did hold the support. We did have the signal. You know, by the time it's already like, by the time this whole thing moved, the tape actually turned bearish, but we did manage to get the sweep, which is fine. Good for us. That cleans us up for the London session. Let me give you the final read on the London session. What do we do? Oh, not bad. 22 out of 28. So what is that? What is that? That's still pretty crappy hit rate. 28. 78, not bad. So it's like we were at 76. We brought it up by 2% points. 78 on the percent points. So all right, not horrible, but it was, it was really a quiet, boring session. But interesting in terms of having the tool at our fingertips, and if following the tool absolutely had some really good trades. All right, you know what? So we're gonna take like another 5-minute break, and then we're gonna reconvene. We're gonna change and trade for our friends at Apex now. I'm gonna change my accounts to Apex. Let me just see if I can do this first of all. Hang on. Oops, bear with me a sec, guys. Oh, man. No, I can't get any windows. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, there we go. Wait, hold on. Sorry. Okay, cool. We are there. Sorry, I was trying to get my my screen up. All right, let's change our accounts. Let's go to Apex. We're gonna pick up wealth charts, trade those as well. We'll switch around, and I will let me organize myself. All right, I'm going to switch into my Apex accounts. No, that's set. Okay, cool. Got all my Apex accounts. We're looking good there. Hang on, let me organize myself one more time. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, we're in good shape. Richard is asking me, can you scalp with a broker? So the whole, you have to understand, if you're scalping, you're going to give your broker a lot of commission. That's the whole point. Your comms are going to be much higher by very definitely, like 30% of profit will be comms. That's the whole essence. Yes, that's the tax you pay for. Oops, where am I doing here? Oh, I'm showing you the wrong screen. Hold on a second, guys. I'm showing you the wrong screen. I want to show you this screen. Oh, damn it. Okay, you know what? Hang on. Let me change my screens. Okay, let's change these screens. Sorry, bear with me a sec, guys. Okay, we'll go over here, and then you guys can see this. Okay. Tilt detector. No, I don't want a tilt detector. I am my own tilt detector. All right, awesome. So, we have like I have a couple of evals. Where am I in these evals? This one is this one. Okay, this is one that's in trouble. This one is a good ship. Oh, this one we funded. I want to trade that one. That one we funded, and this one we're actually at 51,000. Not bad. Okay. All right, I think this is what we're going to do. Let's trade. We're going to trade this particular eval for a little bit on the wealth charts, and we'll switch around. Like, this is actually, we're in good shape here. This is a signal for us. Good signal. We're in neutral bias. We are in very good slope territory. It's low risk territory right now for us. It's giving us a sell signal, but if we're in neutral bias, we're going to buy this sell signal. We're going to buy this sell signal. We might as well do it over here on here. What do we have? 7 seconds left. I'm going to be a buyer over here. I'm going to show you what we're going to do here. Boom. I'm long the sell signal here. What am I? Where's my simple? Yes, 20. I'm in the wrong one. I want to do 1684. Okay. So just move this a little bit closer here. Move it this way. See how it goes. So we're buying the sell signal here because the broader market tilt was bullish or mildly bullish. It's kind of neutral bullish. We are in good, good ATR zone. What we should have done, I actually should have, what I should have done is I should have bought the red. Now I have a secondary red. I'm going to buy more. Let me buy more and orient myself here. This should be my stop. Okay, so let me get around here. So I'm going to put my stops over here to orient myself properly and see if we can take these trades here on this one. So what we want to do is market is neutral. Conditions are really good for us in terms of low volatility. The trade should have been, I should have bought this one over here at 56, popped it out at 61. Should have bought this one at 48, popped it out at 53. But I kind of like, I'm a little bit late on all these things. So let's see if we can get the 53s over here going. And come on, let's go. Come on, resolve me. Oh, there we go. And we got a result. There's a sloppy trade. There should have been two good trades. I made one good trade, but we'll take it. Sloppy or not, it worked. And the basic idea is this. And now we're in bullish trend. I don't have a signal yet. My slope to ATR is very conducive to trading. If I get a signal here, I definitely want to be long. But the signal here was market was pretty decent, right? We finally bounced and finally recovered our moves here. Was I a buyer here at 58? It popped up to probably no. It didn't really pop up a lot. So that trade probably would have been floating. This trade at 48 definitely popped up to like 60. So that was a much better trade. I think actually, I take it back. What I should have been doing, we were in neutral territory over here, and then we turned bullish. Let me see, my right. So we were in neutral bullish, right? Kind of like tilting bullish. If we go over here, where's my signals? I get a signal here. We're still in neutral territory. This is still neutral to bullish. So buying this would not have, was not like the optimal condition. Still in neutral. Really, the only legitimate trade would have been this one, the confirm candle. You really only want to be doing something that is in your direction if you have a strong confirmation on the tape or strong confirmation on the signal. This is really the one I should have gone on. I'm just kind of deconstructing. I made it a little sloppy, but this was the trade. Now the tape is truly bullish. So any good signal should be legitimate to me. So we'll take a look at the signals here. Yeah, Apex allows micro scalping. Absolutely. Hey, English, good morning, good morning, good morning. Now we go back to neutral, right? So it's hard to build trends here because obviously the markets are look how choppy they are and how totally floppy they are now. So now we're like neutral bearish with a move down, and I definitely want to take the move down here. I'm going to sell this thing as soon as it closes. Oh, I was late. I was too early. Okay, let's get in here. There we go. And we sold both conditions. Nice. So that was, again, in these kind of trades, you really have to wait to the end, to the candle close. I was a little bit early. I waited for the candle close, back down. I would quickly scalped it away. So, good idea. A little bit of sloppy execution, but it all worked for us. This was the trades, right? So we're opening up North America, trading a little bit better here into the move. So why did I take this trade? market was neutral bearish. I was in a relatively safe zone as far as volatility goes, and I had a candle lightning bolt down, which is a very, very strong signal to to the downside. All those things combined made a pretty clean, easy trade for me. Basically, if you want to just think about this visually, as long as this arrow lines up with the direction I want to trade, and as long as this number is green, and as long as I have a signal in that direction, I should do it. That's a lot of as longs. That's like three is long, but condition 1, condition 2, condition 3, all those things met. That was a high probability trade. Does that make sense to you guys? Do you guys understand what I'm showing you? All right, should we do? I have, I think, a couple of more Apex accounts, but we're going to do one giveaway at the end of the show today. North America was starting to pick up a little bit of action. Wealth charts is always been good. It's not this. It has not been updated though yet. I have, I have to speak to them. They're super busy. Look at it now. We're hitting London lows. We just basically that little rally that we had just completely unwound, right? And we just took London lows out, right? And all the moves are starting to come down. All right, might have another good trade here. Lightning bolt down. 27 seconds up into the VWAP. That's going to be a tough trade, but we're going to try and do it. Into the VWAP. I'm neutral bearish. My slope to ATR is very, very, very small here. But I don't have. Hold on. I have to make sure I have the signal. Let's go over here. Do we have the signal? Signal stays in place. Short. Let's see if we can get the move. Come on. Oh, almost there. Almost there. Come on. Do the move. Come on. Hit the move. Hit the move. There we go. There we go. There we go. 3-0. There we go. Hit the move. You see how I showed you the whole setup. Now the tape catches up. We start turning bearish. We're still in really, really good shape as far as risk goes. We're not too slopey. So market's giving us permission to engage. Showing bearish tape, which means that every buy is a sell. This is a very, very deep sell, though. This is like a sell into the this triangle is a buy, but it's actually a massive sell. I'm not gonna take this trade, but we'll see how it goes. This trade, if this confirmed triangle stays green, I might, blue, I might actually take it. I'm selling this. So I'm selling this blue triangle right now. I'll show you. Hopefully, I'll show you why it's going to work. Come on, 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 die. Flatten, flatten, flatten. Flatten. There we go. Good enough. Let me tell you why I want to take this trade. So tape is bearish. Permission to trade here, pretty strong. This pop usually almost always like this is a false pop usually, right? It's not a V-shaped bottom. There's room for a retrace back, and especially because we had a big sell-off. So whatever buy up we have is very likely to be just a retrace buy up. So I did take it over here. That puts us at 4-0 for the trade. I just rotated the accounts, so we're going to trade this account now. See if I can run this account back up on wall charts. It's really I like trading on wall charts because it's so much easier. You have the flatten button right here. You have the buys and sells here. Yeah, I know we're right into the VWAP. We're holding VWAP right now. There's no, the trade's just done. The setups are done now. It's kind of holding the VWAP, but tape is still bearish. So you got to be mindful of that. Would I sell this? I probably would, actually. I would sell this again. Let's see. See, look at that. I wanted to sell it over here, but you know what? Let's wait. Let's see. I think it'll go back down. Boom. See? This is what I'm trading. Now we're starting to get into kind of like danger territory. We're above 1. Volatility gets a lot bigger. It's telling you, hey, whatever signals you have, you should do half size, or you should not do them. We were in that nice green category where we could take the trades with high confidence and low risk and take them all here. And I was happy. So this one I was happy to sell back. This actually turned into a sell signal for us, right into the VWAP. As English was saying, watch the danger. But I knew that they were going to try and at least test it. So that was a nice clean resolve right then and there. Cool. All right, we're going to run this one. See if we can run this one up to the 50 trade and resuscitate it. I really like. I'm taking the signals of TradingView, but I really love trading wealth charts. So much faster and cleaner. So much more control on my scale. I mean, this thing, fast action trader, the fat finger scalper. That's what they call it. The fat finger scalper, I think, is actually really good. Okay, we're breaking the VWAP. So so much for the big rally prior to the open, clearly testing the 500 level. Finally woke up and tested it. Good morning, everybody. All right, we're back in business. Man, London was so slow. I was falling asleep, but New York really woke up. We started doing a lot more trades. Here's our trade record so far on this account. We just scalped it down. Oh, we got a breakdown, big breakdown to the side. This is the kind of trade that your mommy warned you about. Oh, it went away. No thing. You see, this value needs to be about 80. At $1.60, it's already very in kind of dangerous territory. What I was telling you is that, yeah, you could take a signal, but it's going to face big retrace risk. You're taking extended move. And this is a pretty extended move. You see how the move is pretty extended? So selling into the bottom on an extended move, yes, it could extend further, but it can also just bounce back right against you and snap you back. Whereas when you were over here, the move was not extended, and the signals were in the green zone, and you could have shorted at will, which is exactly what you should have done. So that's like a really, really cool thing about the overlay. It's not that it tells you if there's a signal, it just tells you whether the signal is worth taking or not, given your risk parameters. Still nothing on news flow, right? Nothing new. I'm just trying to see if there's anything new. It looks like, God, man, my Twitter feed, every time I come back to my Twitter feed, I'm like, ugh, there's just nothing to read. No, nothing much going on here, guys. Okay. Just missed the trade. Ouch. No, so you see this reading at 2. When it gets to about 2, that's already telling you, be careful. I mean, we could have taken this trade. It actually would have worked, but it definitely could flip on you at this point. Guys, letting everybody know, we're not trading Monday because my daughter's camp performance, so I'll be away and Kathy's away. So coming back Tuesday, but full force on Tuesday. Trade would have worked, but it gave me a big warning sign, so I stayed back. The ball's still pretty low, kind of holding a bid around 75. London low is right over here. Wonder if you think we're gonna gun for London lows? It feels like it, right? Feels like they're really gonna accelerate into the London lows. Let's see if we bounce off of them. I'm actually going to do something a little stupid, but it's in this account I can afford to do it. I'm going to try and see if we're going to hold the London lows. There we go. Did I get done? I did. That was super fast. Wow, that was super fast. You see that? Boom, boom. And I got done again. So let me explain to you my thought pattern. And that was nice. We just picked up a couple of more really nice scalps. Took myself right up to the 50,000 almost over here. So first of all, yes, there was London lows over here, but there was this other thing that I'm using I'm using my my intelligence meter here. Look, remember, when this is saying to you is when it gets into the 2s and to the 3s, it's super overstretched, right? It's super overstretched. This is why you shouldn't be shorting into super oversold, overbought conditions. That's, you kind of want to maybe think of it as, I guess, as a sort of a warning, oversold, overstretched conditions. And because it was like in that region, I was like, if it holds the London lows, it's going to bounce, right? It's not like it's a buy, but it's a bounce trade. And I just simply took the bounce here, and that was a super clean trade because I knew in the back of my mind, the slope was slope over ATR was really extended. VWAP dev? What do you mean by VWAP dev? So it's still pressing London lows here at the 455, still trading around it. We're gonna let it go here, but you guys get the idea, like why I was contrarian. I was contrarian for this very cool reason that I had some confidence that if it was if it wasn't going to slice right through, I was going to have a chance to bounce. Now it's a different story. Now they're going to retest it again, and now you see it. Same idea here, right? Now we're at 3s. We're kind of holding London lows over here. So, if I want to punt, I was a little bit late. I should have been here earlier. Should have bought the bottom here when it was bouncing. Now this trade is probably gonna die on the vine, but let's see. Nope, still managed to survive it, and we're at 50,000. See how easy it was for me to take everything back. So, sorry guys, so sorry. It's my caffeine gum, and like when you chew gum, sometimes you can't get out of your mouth before you're talking. So my apologies. By the way, I think it's awesome. I love the caffeine gum. All right, so let me explain to you kind of where I am extracting additional scalps for myself in a very, very non-intuitive manner. Remember, these are all sell conditions, and they're good. They're good sell signals, but they are best sell signals when slope to ATR reading is telling us it's a quiet market. Once the market gets super, super volatile underneath, there's a lot of turbulence, we actually have opportunities to contra trend this, right? To basically fade our super sell. Remember, it's a great sell here. It's an okay sell here. It's much more problematic here. So what does it mean if it's more problematic here? That means that there's a bounce. And if there's a high probability of bounce, well, fuck, let's go bounce. That we buy the low. Remember, I love buying the lows for a bounce. We buy them, boom, we made the money. And that was the trades we made, the other way around. We made as much money out of the bounce trades today as out of just the straight up scalp trades today by using this little indicator to help us organize, as to where we're at, right? So now market conditions turn neutral, positive. Triangle is up. Still very, very high volatility, sort of a non-tradable volatility, but we are turning around a little bit. So we don't have any legit signals here, but we were able to kind of make the best by taking the bounce trades on the downside. So we're going to let the market settle down a little bit. I'm going to take just a second break, guys. Oh, deviation bands. Oh, deviation bands. No, I'm sorry. I haven't looked at deviation bands. No. Honestly, this is my deviation band. A reading of 80 or lower is positive, and once it gets into the 2s and 3s, that's extremely stretched, right? It's telling you that's extremely stretched, which means fade trades are your winning trades, which is exactly what we did. This was like really a lot of fun to use this indicator as a contra indication. You could have even this is a perfect example. We're neutral positive, right? But we're well above in danger zone. So if you took this green triangle, you faded it, you would have had great money, right? What this is telling you is that the fade signals dominate in this regime, and the true signals dominate in 80 or under, right? So now it gives like twice as many opportunities to try to make money, which is really, really cool. Really, really cool. We'd like since New York opened, we've hit like eight in a row, and just clean trades. No bullshit. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me just put some music on, and I'll be back in a sec. All right, we're back in business. Market is neutral bullish. Risk has come off a little bit, so this might be an interesting buy trade for us. Let's see what we're going to do here in here. Let's wait a little bit. Risk still elevated, but not extreme. We got a lightning bolt trade. It might be worth a shot for us here. 21 seconds left. Let's see. Basically, what you're seeing is just the bounce off the London lows, right? All right, in the trade, lightning bolt trade. See if we can resolve it, and we're done. And we're done. And we're done. So, following the tape, and following the risk parameters. So kind of cool, right? Anybody take that trade with me? Anybody scalp that out? Market's still pretty much, testing the lows here, but clearly London lows held for the time being. 8:30, half an hour to the open. Vol is going to start to expand. We're already expanding the vol. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that drop. 8:30. Do we have, what was this? Do we have news? What's the hoobaloo? Just U of M today with nothing dropped. Anything on headlines? U.S. employment costs. Interesting. Gilberto. Good job. Good job. Who's new in the room here? Hello. Say hello to us. Here's the, if you guys want the PDF to dots. I was saying to you, to everybody earlier in London. So now everybody is up. I kind of catch everybody on the news. So this little indicator. Oh, look at this. We are looking good here. We're in the buy. We're in the safe zone and neutral to bias positives. So if we get any kind of a up signal, we can take it here. So I put the PDF to dots in the link. You guys go ahead and download it. But what I was going to say is I made a completely new PDF. Actually, I wonder if I could. Let me see if I could actually. Yeah, maybe I can move it. Yeah, I think I can move it over here, right? Oh yeah. Oh, I can show this to you here. So this is the description of the tape regime. It tells you everything in there: the settings, the slope, the ATR test, which is trend movement measured in units of market's own noise. So it's kind of like what you want to buy trend when the market is quiet. And not buy trend when the market is loud, because that's pretty much where it's extended, right? So it tells you all the tape settings, the slope lookbacks, all this all the structures that you have, and this is the slope ATR test. So slope in points means nothing on its own. Divided by ATR, it becomes a trend, the movement measured in units of the market's own noise. So it's basically telling you how much trend there is normalized for the volatility of the moment. And if there's little trend, that's when you want to enter. That's when you have the possibility. Reading of 80 means the moving average covered 0.8 of one average point of a bar across the whole slope book. If it's like in the 2s or 3s, that means it's covered a lot of ground. That means you are at the edge of a trend instead of instead of at the beginning, and that's the whole point. So you'll go into like a full description of everything. So this is a very, very cool little guide. I'm going to be sharing with you guys on Tuesday when I come back. But I just want to let you know that all the documentation to this has already been made, so you can understand it. Okay, neutral up. Unfortunately, I got a down signal, so tape is contradicting the signal, so we're going to pass up on this signal. But it's within the trend parameters for us. Yeah, it was an employment cost. Wow. So back to London lows. Did we get the bounce? Let's see. Did we get the bounce? Oh, I was in. I wanted to be in the trade a little bit earlier. I didn't want to be at size. I didn't want to be at trade at size. This is a great. I should have just I just pussied out on size. That sucks. I had the trade idea. This is again. Let's fade our own signal. Let's go against our own signal because the market. Let me see if I can get out of this thing. Come on, flatten me out here. Nah, all right, doesn't matter. Tiny little hit. The trade was here. The trade was to buy the lightning bolt because the market was kind of negative. Now the market is actually bearish, and the next bearish signal is going to be a legit signal. But just it was neutral bullish, and I was like, oh, this is probably a pretty decent fade trade right at the bottom over here. But I fooled around. I waited too long. When you're doing these fade trades, you gotta have it well ahead of time. Like you gotta understand. Oh, I'm just gonna take this quick bounce trade. See, the bounce trade is totally working now. Now, by the way, we are turning positive. Now I'm gonna take buys. Okay, I'm in the trade here. Let's see if this does some continuity for us. So the trade here is, I should be buying this. Hold on. 16 seconds left. Definitely want to be buying this. Okay. Boom. Are we done? Am I done on everything? Okay, resolve. All right, I'm going to resolve everything here. Fine. I totally screwed the pooch on this, which is okay. But here's what I should have done. So we were neutral bias positive. This came in as a sell signal, which means you want to be a buyer because you want to buy the tape. And I had plenty of operating room here at 25 slope to ATR, which means I was in a slow position. So I should have just simply been a buyer over here at this trade. And letting it pop. Matter of fact, I probably still have the opportunity. I just, all right, let's just do this. Am I in? Let's see. This is just a tiny little size trade to see if it would have worked. You buy here at 60. The high was 67. Yeah, it would have. I was just late. So now this is just bad execution on my part. Fortunately, I'm just doing it only with one size, just to put my toe in the water. But the trade, if you focus on the proper execution, I may still actually have this thing resolved. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe it will resolve. There it is. I managed to make money out of this trade, but it was very badly executed. The trade should have been buy here, the bounce was here. That's where it was. This way, it kind of stretched me out almost to my limit. It took me out positively, but still not the proper structure. Okay, let's look for good signals now, and let's not be hasty. And just use all of our tools at our fingertips to make the trade. So where are we at now? Bear tape, positive risk. I think I'm gonna need to. I'm trying to figure out how to. The slope over ATR means nothing to anybody. It should be like. Low risk, high risk. What would you guys like this labeled as that gives you the most intelligent description of what this does? The idea is if this is in the green zone, it's safe to trade. If it's in the red zone, it's dangerous to trade in the direction that you're trading in. The first one that comes up with an intelligent answer, I'm going to give you a free Apex account. Give me some suggestions. Let me motivate you guys. What should the label be here to the user to tell them what this means? Wow, nobody give me any suggestions. Okay. Safe zone, danger zone. That's right. That's a good one. I like that. Trader Steve, first idea is the best idea. Done. Email me and I'll send you a free Apex. Contact bktraders.com or boris@bktraders.com. Okay. Trader Steve wins. Yes. Apex allows micro scalping. Yeah. I have not seen any. Have you guys heard about anything about Apex introducing a holding time rule? I have not. If you guys want to double check this, we can go to my friend Gemini. Where's Gemini? Does Apex Trader have any time constraints on scalp hold times? No, it does not have explicit minimum maximum hold time. See? Because they're not pussies. No, the answer is no. They have a 3-second minimum rule. When did you hear this? I mean, that's fine. None of my trades Yeah, I'm just curious. I'll show you. If you guys want to see my Apex trades, hang on. Let me just pull up a few of them. Wait. Let's. I don't even know which ones. 80. Oh, I don't have any trades here. Oh, I know what we can do. Maybe this whole week. Let's see this week. Oh, look at this. That's so I take it back. This is one of my accounts, right? In Apex. So I had 2 trades that were 3 seconds. So I guess that's the shortest I hold them. Yeah. I mean, if you're a scout, you just got to know which broker, which which prop firm you want to trade with for your strategy. I mean, actually, it's not that anything is bad or good. It's just that which ones which ones you want to trade with. Oh, look at this. So we had lightning bolt down. What do we have over here? Oh, bear market. This would have been a false trade. I'm so glad I missed it. So even in the best conditions, you're going to get some, you're going to get some stops. So this trade, this was lightning bolt down, bear condition, safe zone, and still would have eaten this trade. Ran right into the London lows here. So it's not like it always works, but it just needs to work 4 out of 5 times. Oh, bot scalping. Oh, yeah. That's bullshit. I mean, they really don't like bots. Right. That's just that's cheating. That's not really trading. But anyways, thanks for asking the question because I missed a shitty trade. It's always good to miss a shitty trade because you escape unnecessary losses. But this was a legit trade, legit conditions. Everything sounded lined up. Just we hit literally right into the bottom, a buzzsaw. All right, good for us. I'm actually shocked that I had 2 trades that were 3 seconds long. It must have been really fast markets. That's crazy. All right, bear market conditions, no signals, still in the safe zone. I love that. Safe zone, danger zone. That's perfect. What time is it? 8:45. 45 minutes to the open. What do you guys think? I think they're actually going to rip it. I think it's a typical let's take London down, so New York could rip it up and take us maybe to 29, maybe even 29,000. That would be incredible. That would be some move. Things really slowed down a lot. Still in a bear tape. Really, you've had like a 1 second trade? Give me, I guess, like in a super fast sweep, you could have a 1 second trade. But that is really fast. I mean, given latency and everything else, I'm shocked that you'd have 1 second trades. I mean, maybe I've had one or two when markets are super fast. Now that I think about it, probably true. Oh, click just to lose $1 or $2. Okay. No, I've had like legitimate 1 second trades where I've been in a trade and it just it was like either rip up or rip down. All right, not much. Still flat as a pancake. Somebody's at the door. Somebody at the window. Simbi, you want to say hi to everybody? The Pomeranian wants to say hi. He wants to make his appearance. Do you want to say hi? Say hello. Say hello. Like this. There we go. There we go. Purple triangles are sell signals. Blue triangles are buy signals. They're confirmation. They're basically, you have like an initial signal and a confirm buy or a confirm sell. That's what they are. But as we all know, oops, are we getting a, oh, look at this. We're turning neutral positive. We're like a little danger zone here though. This little, should I have made this trade? Hang on a second. All right, let's buy it. What the hell? I'm a little bit late. Should have been in this trade earlier. But let's give it a shot. Not a perfect trade because I'm a little bit in the danger zone. But I should play that song. Danger zone. Come on, baby. Extend. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just gonna take it out. Because I was late a little bit on the trade. Should have been in there. So lightning bolt trade, neutral bias up, and we were like, within 80 to $1 is kind of moderate danger zone. So I was okay with this. I was okay with the trade, but I wanted the good execution. It eventually did give me a good execution, but I slipped on the move here. So this was a good trade, sloppily executed, but still positive. So I'll take it. Is that 1, 2? I can't count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 and 2. So 13 out of 15. That's really good. We're trading really well in New York right now. 13 out of 15. Lightning bolt is a breakout trade that and that's why you should download the dots PDF that tells you everything that you need to know about what each one of these trades does. But it means that the candle is bigger than the current ATR. All right, we're neutral to positive with a let's see what we're gonna do here. Tape is neutral bullish. Safe zone is safe, and we have we're going to be a buyer of this candle. I'm going to buy this candle wherever it is on the close. $20 seconds left. $10, $11, just waiting patiently. All right, I'm in the trade, and I'm out of trade. And this is why you wait. You wait because if I was rushing it, I would have had bad execution. Here, I bought the absolute fucking bottom, which I knew I would. I had neutral. Let's look at what I was doing here. Neutral to positive bias, safe zone, sell. In that condition, the sell is a buy. You're buying the dip because the general tape is tilted bullish. So you buy the dip at the very last, at the big sell-off point, it just pops right back up and totally executes you. So that was perfect. That was perfect. We just took a nice clean right there. Boom, boom. Buy here, sell there, and do your thing. I'm really liking this whole thing of taking signals on TradingView and executing on a wall charts where the execution is just so much better. What's the second value on my 20 SMA slope? This one. This is delta. This is just the delta. Again, I'm gonna make that a little bit more cleaner. But I created a whole PDF like I showed you that had excuse me. Oh, God. Man, as a glossary of all the terms and everything else, all the conditions and everything else in here. It shows you all the stuff here. State, slope, slope over ATR, all of those things showing you all the stuff, how to read the panel and everything else. So that's all going to be available for it's going to be available. This indicator is only going to be available to oh, look at you guys. Yes, so I just want to tell you, we're gonna I'm going away my daughter final performance at her camp, so I won't be here Monday, but by Tuesday I hope to have all of this completed. Everybody who has lifetime access is going to get automatically in your invite folder. You're automatically going to get it in the regime indicator in your folder. I think I'm going to call it the regime indicator. That's it. The regime indicator in your folder, and a link to download the PDF. If you guys want all of this, if you're new and you want to be part of the BK community and have a good time scalping and passing props and hitting targets, I still they haven't killed my Kathy hasn't killed it just yet. So you guys you can sneak in. Hang on, let me just find this. There we go. Let me give you a link. You can still get the whole lifetime access, which is going to go away, and everything is going to be now on subscription basis. So if you're new, you want to guarantee yourself lifetime access to this. This is your best chance. Yes, it is for me, KJ. It is for me because so you could trade this 100 different ways depending on who you are, what your personality is. You can clearly see I have zero patience, right? So I'm a type of person, I like to have high probability, low risk, low profit trades. So the game plan that we try and do, or at least the game plan that I try and do, is you try to have a 75% win rate against the 66% break even. I am, let's be honest, that's my game plan. It's not how I'm always is. Sometimes I'm actually 80% win rate against a 75% break even, which is where I'm sort of operating. But there are lots of people in this room who have a lot more patience than I do. They can buy the signals. They can take a signal here and run it all the way up. I mean, there's plenty of people who trade the signals, or they'll take this signal over here at the beginning of a trend. They'll give up a third, and they'll put a stop at the signal high and just milk the whole thing all the way down for multiple points. There are many people in the room who make far more points per trade than I do. I mean, like 10x more points than I do, which is perfect because that it's designed for your personality. It can be anything you want it to be. What's the point? What's the difference between paying? The difference is that it's a one-time payment and you own it for life. If you pay it monthly, you always paying it. Like there's you never this product is never going to be offered just a one-time payment anymore. It's going to be subscription based. That's the difference. All right, still bullish trend, even though, 8 SMA, everything looks kind of ugly and negative, but we don't have any signals, so it's fine. The link is right here. I will, if you want me to, I'm gonna pin the link so you guys can have it pinned. Okay, link is pinned to chat. Okay, Remzo, do you see it? Let me know if you see it, if you need more. Oh, here we go. So green triangle, that first, that's our signal triangle to the buy side. Yeah, that's also no. That one will take you to the subscription link. Sorry to confuse you. If you want the lifetime one-time deal, oh, hold on a second, guys. We got to trade. We got to trade. We got to trade. We got to trade. Boom, boom, boom. Buy. Shit, I'm late. I'm late. Fuck me. I'm late because I'm talking to you guys, but that's fine. I mean, there we go. Flat. Okay, I'm flattening out because I'm late on the execution. But this was a perfect fucking trade. Sorry, I was just just like you guys know, I can trade or I can talk. I'm happy to talk because most of my trading is done off screen. But the trading here is due to show you. This was perfect fucking trade. Lightning bolt trade into a bull trend, into a safe zone, just money on the table. Like this was virtually assured, right? So this was a nice clean 5 points. I only took a few of it because I was late, but that was the trade. All right, Ramzo, back to you. Here's the link you want. Just take this link. If you want it, go nuts, please. Okay, I'm gonna give you the link. No, it's not your fault. Don't worry about it. Everybody bothers. This is it's a never-ending thing. Everybody knows that in live, it's just basically a comedy of errors with me because I'm always fucking up because I'm not in the zone. Because everybody's talking, which is fine. This is the whole point. I'm not. Live is not when I trade all of my money. Live is when I show you how I trade all my money. I trade all my money off screen because when I'm in the zone, I'm watching the thing, and I can hit it hard. But that's fine. Everybody sees the setup though, right? Everybody saw the setup. Are you guys with me on the setup? Give me a +1 if you saw the setup. It was just a money setup. We had the lightning bolt trade. We had the bull tape. We had a safe zone trade. Steve, I got to tell you, it is kind of funny. Safe zone, danger zone. I mean, I'm getting like echoes of wokeism, over there. But yeah, I still think we're gonna call it safe zone. It's a safe. No, I guess safe space, danger space. That would be if I was really woke, right? It's a safe space to trade. Safe zone, danger zone is okay. That was like my first thought. I was like, yeah. All right, so here comes a trade that our friend Danner did all day long yesterday. I'm gonna piggyback on him, assuming. Fuck no, it's going away from me. He did this trade all day long yesterday, and it was just such money trade. And so the trade is this: we're positive tape, right? And we're in negative triangle. This is red triangle, and we're generally in a safe zone. Buying. If this was a dip, unfortunately it's not a dip. You only buy this if the red triangle is green. If the red triangle is neon green, you don't buy it because that's actually a breakout move, and you want to wait patiently. And maybe actually, I think what we're going to do is we might wait for this triangle to close and see if we can do a little bit of business on this trade. So I'm going to wait patiently here on this trade till the candle completes for sure. 10, 11 seconds. All right, in trade here. Let's see if this is going to work for us. All right, got it. Good job. So that worked for us. So again, this is I call it the killer Cajun trade because he was from Louisiana. Now his original trade, that's the money trade, is red triangle green, means it's selling to the bottom. You bought the bottom, you popped up. The one time you stand away is if this becomes a buy. Effectively, basically what this is doing is it's testing the lows and then it's just ending at the highs. That's a chase trade. We don't do it. So then I wait for the confirmation triangle. The confirmation triangle comes in as a sell trade, we know that we're in a bull environment. So obviously, every sell is a buy the dip category. We buy this dip, boom, it bounces back up, right? I will say this, guys. New York, we are fucking killing it today. Killing it compared to London. London was just so boring. I wanted to kill myself by the end of it. And there was, and I was doing a lot of just BS trades. But in New York, price action really started to come in. Also, I started to really understand the inner dynamics of the tape reader. And that's definitely helped me a lot. Now we're in a bull condition in a danger zone. So now we can pass up the trades. Also, we are we're like we're 20 minutes away from the open, so it's still a little bit of time on the open. I am gonna have to probably book out of it a little bit early today, guys, because I gotta go into the city. But we've the hour and a half that we've traded right now has just been money, right? Where am I on my ratios today? I mean, New York, I think I'm hitting like 85%. Where's my? Let me look this up. Just one sec. Oh fuck. This is the only thing that Tradeovate has that is better than this. They just do a summary. I don't have to. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna export to CSV, and then I can just have Claude. Really, how lazy am I? I'm gonna have Claude just do the addition. Hang on, just bear with me. Oh wait, hold on. Why is this not working? Oh, my Claude just died. Okay. You know what? We'll use the Temu Claude. We'll use ChatGPT. I mean Gemini. Tell me how many wins, how many losses, and give percent. All right, let's see. And look at it popping, guys. Look at that pop, right? I mean, totally popped up. You could tell that the bull signal was very, very strong. Buy the dip was an excellent trade. And we traded back up. Now we're sort of in a danger zone, so I'm not trading the trade. Oh, look at this. See, look at this. This is what you use AI for, because you're a lazy bastard. So today, 20 trades, 17 winners, 3 losers, 85% hit rate in New York City in the New York session. Not bad for government work. Not bad. So that's our ratio. You guys want to do one giveaway? Should we do one? Give me if I see 10 plus ones, I will do one giveaway because I have to set it up now. Giveaway to our friends Apex's accounts here. I only see 1 plus 1 until I see 10 plus ones. If you guys got to be motivated to get some giveaways. Oh, so here's what I'm going to show you. This is so interesting, right? So this is a breakout, right? But it's in a danger zone. So what happened? If you bought the breakout, you got the fake out. And this is what I mean about being perverse and taking opposite side trades to make money. So you have a legit, this was a legit, by the way, bull trend when it's showing up, strong bull trend against a dangerous trade. That would have been a great fade. We could have faded this move for more money. Would have been a great fade. All right. Oh, I'm finally seeing some plus ones. All right, guys, let me clean up. Let me clean up, and then I will give you the giveaway. Just give me 1 second, because when I need to clear everybody else's entries from yesterday, so that no, hold on a second. I'll give away admin. Okay. Reset all. Hang on a second. I got to clean up everybody's entry before I give you the link. Come on, reset all. Reset all. Okay, clear. All right, everybody, here's the link. It's BK Trader Tools /giveaway. I'll put the link in in chat. Just register, and we'll do a giveaway in about half an hour. We'll do one more giveaway. Here's the link in chat. Neutral, negative, positive scalp signal, danger zone. So lots and lots of contradictory stuff. If you were a little bit aggressive, you probably would have been a buyer here, I guess. You would have been a buyer here because you would have faded this move. Oops. Went out of focus for a second. Yeah, it's really interesting to read this, right? Positive, it was like a negative tape against danger zone. You would have faded the move. Now we're strong bull in a danger zone, so that means a bull signal is probably fadeable rather than tradable. Oh, I see people are already registering. Very nice. What are you guys trading? Like, I'm actually curious. You know what? Maybe we'll do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll on this. This is for prop traders only. Do you trade with more than one prop firm? I'm actually curious. How many people trade with more than one prop firm? All right. I started the poll. Let me know if you guys are. Wait, where's the poll? Oh, yeah, here's the poll. Oh, I see. Yeah, vote in the poll, guys. 57% yes. 43% no. Wow. I would have actually thought more. I would have thought more of you traded with more than one firm. Apex, TPT, Lucid, all good firms. All customers of ours. I'm curious. For those of you guys who trade with more than one firm, why? Give me like top 3 reasons why. Because I really genuinely wonder, like, what would motivate you to do this? Because the second one was free. Diversify profits and losses. That's good. Buy evals when they go on sale. So like discount account rotation. Interesting. So price and features, right? They all have different features. When you hit target in one account, you move to the next Apex TPT. Interesting. So another question I have for you is how, in general, like how many accounts are you trading at one time? Oh, a better question is, when you're trading multiple firms, are you using Trade Copier, yes or no? I know Apex Legacy accounts is money. I love it. We bought a few of them. This kind of offers better rules, no consistency BS, no floating drawdown nonsense, straightforward quick payouts. Who's that? Who's the who has all those features, Trader Steve? You copy trade 5 accounts now? Lucid is a one-time fee. Yeah, one-time fees. You guys like that? That's really, really good. All right, guys, I'm gonna fade this. I'm gonna fade this. So let's see if I'm right. See if I'm right on this. Oh, I'm so right. I love my safe zone, danger zone. So let me tell you what I did. Again, just being contrary. We were in a bull condition. Right? But we were in a way strong danger zone. So this bull signal that I had, so it's a bullish signal, bull condition, super strong danger zone. What's the trade? Fade the bull. So I just shorted this thing, and boom, it was nice and clean trade for the account. Wow, man, we are running this account. I love this. I love the fact that we're running this account. Oops, what did I just do here? What did I just do? I want to add the component. No, go away. I'm going to hit the reload button. When you screw up in wealth charts, always hit the reload button. So you see what I mean? Prior to this, we were strong bull condition, big danger zone, positive scalp, sell the scalp. Because if the mathematics lined up and said, if you were in a safe zone, this would have been a good condition. Being in a danger zone means it's a bad condition. That trumps everything else. So you sell that, right? Just kind of flip it all on its head and make money that way. All right. Okay, where am I? It's going to be time to come back and start trading my funded accounts. It's just that it's been so much fun trading the evals right now. All evals are in really good shape. I only have 2 more. I only have 2 evals, right? Everything else got funded. So 2 and 3 are my evals. Oh no, there's an 82. There's 3. That's right. That one. This is the one we rescued yesterday. That should have been a dead account, and now that's actually. So I have like 3 clean evals that we can trade. I love it. That's gonna give us so much fodder for August. Good. We're gonna trade this properly. Oh, you haven't found the perfect one, but you asked. But your answer was like everybody's looking for those things. I think it's always, there's always trade-offs, right? Nobody gives you the perfect thing. But you're right. making money uses replicantos. How much is replicanto making money? How much is that a month? I'm just curious. How much is trade copy for you guys a month generally? For those of you guys that are using it, what are your, what's the orders there? We're 5 minutes away from the open, guys. Zero for you, I know, but Ben, being a smartass. Yes, I know. If you're trading wealth charts, wealth copier is free. That's of course a big thing. But like for people who are trading cross-platform and stuff like that, I'm just curious what they're paying. What are you guys paying for Replicanto or some of the other ones? So about 60% of you trade with more than a prop firm. Interesting. Interesting. You don't have to, right? I hear you. So nobody's got prices for me on these accounts? Come on, who's using like making mad money? Come on, making mad money. Show me the money. How much are you paying for Replicanto? I want to know because I'm just curious, like how they stand in the marketplace. All right, we are 5 minutes away from the open. Popping hard. Tokyo high in front of us. Strong bull conditions in a danger zone. All I think about is just that zone. So it's a one-time fee. Oh, that's interesting. One-time fee for this. That's kind of pretty good. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Just hang on a second. We're going to give a 2-3 minute break before the open, and then I'll come back and trade with you. All right, ready for the open? Where's market? Market is neutral bearish. Tokyo high in front of us at the 600 level. Danger zone is high. So ready to trade. We got 2 minutes to go before the market opens up. I know I saw the tilt detector. I immediately turned it off. Is that making money? Is that like a one-time fee? Are all these trade copiers one-time fee? Astrologer, how are you, my friend? Man, we've been ripping it up in the New York session. We did, what did we do? We did 85% so far. 17 for 20. I was so lazy. I'm using Gemini to process my trades. I didn't want to bother writing it up. Whole bunch of interesting stuff, which I will have like a full, final, completed overlay product for everybody who's a lifetime on Tuesday. Our BK tape regime reader. See, like, if obviously we're not trading in front of it, but this is a perfect example of another fade trade, right? We are we're neutral, bearish, big danger zone. We're getting a buy signal. You want to fade that buy signal to the downside. That would have been a nice clean fade here. 67 to 56. The access to wealth charts is up to them. I'm going to get a hold of them next week. They've been in big delay in trying to upgrade the indicator, but that will be next week. That's on my to-do list of doing stuff. Here's the New York Open. Pretty quiet open. 40 point open on the open candle. Let's see what we want to do here. This is like one of the quietest New York Opens we've seen. 16 ATRs. Generally, want to see the first minute candle to be at least 100 points. Let's get close. We're taking Tokyo highs out, maybe taking London highs out. Let's see. And they're probably going to fade it down. So sorry, making money. Next purchase is 43. I'm confused. Is that like do you pay per month? How much money do you pay per month for a trade copy? Is what I'm asking. Tokyo high goes, London high in front of us. First candle was about 100. Not even that. About 80. Still small volatility, but we're expanding. Oh, one-time fee of $1.50. Okay, all right, that's fair. So it sounds like the model of all of these guys is basically like a one-time fee, which is pretty cool. All right, we are through London high, New York high, 640. You know they want to wrap it, right? You know they want to wrap it. 30 seconds left on the bull move. We are in the danger zone. This is a tough trade. Like maybe worth just for a punt, for one punt, sell. I'm just punting this on a sell, mainly because it's in danger, but it's not. It's going to run away. All right, this was a tiny, tiny little clip for us. That's fine. Oh, which account was this in? Oh, it was a 62. All right, we'll go to this one. Okay, that's fine. So I was, it's strong bullish trend. I just saw that, they were like in a high danger zone move. So I thought it might be worthwhile fading. Generally, the whole point is you don't want to be trading this at all because it's in a high zone. But I may give it another shot. Oh, I'm getting clipped. I'm only trading tiny, tiny little trades here. Wow, the market really, really blew up. This is not a time to get cute. Strong bull trend, big breakouts. In this case, the danger zone indicator is completely overwhelmed by the momentum, so it's fine. We clearly have a lot of momentum. New York highs at 705. That would have been the scalp. Just fooling around, like no legit trades. So super bullish trend. Actually, this is the Cajun trade. I want to buy the Cajun trade. All right, let's see if this is going to work. Come on. No, too big a move. All right, I want to be a buyer here for sure. Killing me on a little small scalps. I'm just getting killed on little small scalps here. I wanted to be a buyer here because I thought, we're still in a bull condition, but I guess, this is where I am missing my own interpretation. We're in a bull condition, but a danger zone. You probably want to take the sell. That was my mistake. My mistake. Big ATRs. Wow, man, that is a total unwind. That is a total unwind. Okay. That brought us back. So, why was I selling here? I was selling here because it was still bullish condition, but the danger zone was high. So you kind of faded the danger zone move. So you faded the bullish condition, and it sold down. Bottom line is, when you in this kind of volatility, you have to be very, very careful. We're neutral, negative. Safe zone is still, on the high end of the danger zone, obviously. So whatever direction you want is probably going to be the opposite of it. So this is a good example, but this is where I would want to be a buyer. Let's see if I can be a buyer here. And boom, we got totally resolved. See, that was a clean buy. So why do I want to be a buyer here instead of being a seller here? Oops, where's my thing? Because the trend was telling you that sell. The signal was telling you sell, but the danger zone was telling you that it was dangerous to sell. So the scalp here was okay. Although honestly, look at this. Yeah, you would have been plowed to the downside too. It was just a matter of just being quick and lucky on the move here. When you're like in the this type of V-shaped move on the New York Open, the most important thing is to trade very, very small, which is what I'm doing. You notice that I cut my size down to like 40% of my size, because whatever you do, it's going to be very, very volatile. All right, still neutral down, and actually the conditions are improving. It's going from like a high of 2 to like a lower condition. So in this case, may want to consider taking the signal. Basically, the question is, do I want to take the signal or fade the signal? That's the key question. Right now, you probably want to take the signal when you have it. Hey, Richard. No, don't you remember we had Tanner yesterday too? He was from Louisiana. All right, neutral negative bias. So the dominant trend is to the downside. Do want to take the signal or not? The conditions are mildly stretched, so it might be worthwhile taking the signal if it's a sell signal. Oh man, look at this. Man, it's amazing how much of an unwind we have. Waiting for the close on this. And we're done. Good. We're starting. We got everything back and some on the scalps. The first couple of opening day scalps were kind of stupid, fading against the move. But then the move really started to go down, and it started to zone in on the signals. So why was I zoning signals? Because this thing is actually, the conditions for trading are improving. The signals are correct to the downside. They're within the big tape. So that's what we want to do right now. We are back to New York lows. Wow, look at this. Full round trip. What the hell was that? 15 minutes on a full round trip, man. That was ridiculous. That pop and drop was wild. It really was. I don't know who took it up and who took it down. But man, they took it down hard. All right, bias is still down. Conditions are still safe for shorts. We just need to have a short signal. Fresh New York lows. Taking out London lows, New York lows. This is the confluence zone, the 400 zone. Oops. Sellers. Sorry, I want to be here. Ah, damn it. All right, I'm late on this trade. That's fine. Join ask. Boom, done. That was super fast. Sorry, I wanted to be short this thing at that point. Wow, that was super fast on the moves. Okay, let's see what it wants to do now. Oh, we have this is one of my favorite trades if this holds. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Lightning bolt up, lightning bolt down. If you get that, you got to go up. Like you trade the last lightning bolt trade, but it does looks like they want to kill it. And the market is just crushing it. They're just killing the market. New York lows at 400. They took us from 700 to 400 in a matter of 10 minutes. Just insane. Where's the vol? Vol is 44. We really blew up too. Just missed that signal. It was a lightning bolt that kind of just died, but you know it's going to start popping now. Wow, man. That's going to be a 400-point unwind from 700 to 300. Tokyo low is at 300. Oh, we're definitely aiming for Tokyo low right now. Jesus. Wow, we're really going to get overstretched on this. Super bearish signal. I might punt on this just for shits and giggles on this trade. Boom. Nice and clean buy. Because you see the London lows popping up. This is, by the way, why I love wealth charts. It's so easy to kind of execute without chasing. You could execute on bid and get it done. See, now we're really popping off the London lows. It looks like wealth charts and TradingView have a little bit different settings on London Tokyo lows, but whatever it is, I think it's probably because of the opening candle differences. But it's all it's all bunched up here. We're at all 3 session lows. Tape is bearish. Danger zone medium. All right, so here's the buy triangle. Let's see what the confirm triangle wants to show us, and then we can act accordingly. So this is sell triangle, right? That's a buy triangle. The idea is, do we fade it or do we trade it? I'm tempted to fade it because the danger zone is high, so we're going to try to fade the signal. Unfortunately, now does it turn into a sell triangle? That's still a buy triangle. All right, we're in the trade. Boom, done. Nice. That kind of stretched me out, but we kind of did. We did take it. So this was a reach, a dip and rip. We survived the stop, and it came back down to totally. And now it's, of course, just driving us down. Now, if you're trading positionally instead of like me, like scalping, and you're trading for like 30, 40 points, you could be coming in here with like an 80-point stop, 40-point target, and just collecting all that money. That's if you're good at that, there's just so much opportunity here to trade it. So why did I fade this move? I faded the signal. We were bearish trend. That's number one thing. But the most important part is that we were kind of in a danger zone in terms of volatility. So whatever the signal was, you wanted to fade that signal. And I thought, okay, we're going to fade the triangle signal. Stay with a trend. I guess the best way to think about this, and this is probably the best way to think about this so that we can totally zone in. This little line tells you if it's safe or dangerous to take the signal, right? Irrespective of where you are on trend and everything else. And so if it's safe to take the signal, it doesn't much, you could probably, and you got the trend, then you got the perfect combination. If it's dangerous to take the signal and fading it actually stays with trend, then you're in good shape, which is exactly what it was. It was dangerous to take the signal. The trend was bearish. The signal was bullish. So you had a net strong bullish trend. Which is really, really cool. Play for Vita. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Small move relative to what? My moves, I'm taking scalps all day long. You're welcome to take much bigger moves. The signals are there for you. It just depends on how you want to trade. That's all. That's the key thing, is to know what you're good at. And at 85%, you know what I'm good at? I'm good at taking small, quick trades. I think we're almost done. Yeah, we actually are done. I got to get out of here soon, guys. Let me just figure out what the hell we did today. This will be interesting. I think we actually, because I butchered a few trades. I'm probably down to 80. But what the fuck is it? Accounts, trades. Oh, I got to re-import this whole thing. Damn it. Export to CSV. All right, hold on. Let me deal with Gemini one more time. Yeah, I went from 85 to 79% because I fucked around a little bit, but not bad. Not bad. Oh, here, you guys want to see the whole performance? Well, it's just a lesson to not fuck around. Look at that profit factor, 3.22, motherfuckers. Suck on that. Yeah, so 25 out of 32, 78.3. Fuck me. I really wanted that 85%. This is what I was before I started fucking around. But yeah, that was good. All right, not bad. Not bad for government work today. We did a good job in New York session. I will have all the stuff for you ready on Tuesday. So everybody have a good time. Let's do, I know. We have a giveaway. I know everybody is screaming at me for giveaway. Don't worry. I did not forget about the giveaway. Everybody register for giveaway. We're gonna do run. Man, what is this? This is all the people that register for giveaway. Seriously? All right. Well, there's going to be a lot of opportunity here. Oh. No English. Here comes the giveaway. This is everybody who registered for giveaway, right? This is all you guys. Who wants to register for giveaway? Come on. All right, I'm running it because I'm running out of time, guys. I gotta go. All right, let's do the wheel. We're gonna spin it. You gotta be in it to win it. Cheryl! Oh, Cheryl, you deserve it. Very nice. Send me an email. I'll make sure you get a Apex account, and you'll be good to go. All right, nice job, Cheryl. Ben says he signed up. I know, guys. I don't know. Maybe I never see the entries were coming in a little bit late. So, anyways, Cheryl wins. Cheryl deserves it. She hasn't won yet. And she totally deserves it because she's an OG. Good for you, Cheryl. Enjoy. All right. Nice, right? All right. Good job. Okay, guys, enjoy, man. Looks like the day is going to be a lot more fun than we thought. Holy shit. What a rip and dip that was at the beginning. And we still managed to do really well. I mean, 78.1. What is this? What's my thing? I mean, that's nothing to sneeze at, right? 3.2 profit factor, basically about net 500. 25 out of 32 in about an hour and a half. Not bad. Not bad for work. Pretty good. I definitely did not. I could have been at 85%. I'm still 85 is my El Dorado. I'm always going to be chasing that 85% win rate, but still not bad. Hey Tony, it just doesn't like you. That's why you're not on the wheel. Okay. Don't worry. I'm going to have Kate. Kate tells me there's more apexes to come from, so we're going to do some giveaways next week. Don't worry. I promise you. Anyways, all of you, go get some Apex accounts for next week. Legacies are still around, and I will have this for you in mint condition Tuesday. Everybody whose lifetime is going to have that in their invite only folder, and I'll send you an email with a download to the PDF. So you guys are going to be really ready to go to trade this properly. I think it's going to be really cool. As far as structure goes. All right. Thank you guys. Everybody have a wonderful time. I see you guys next week. Yeah, and we're gonna have. Thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna try and get Sam for NFT next week. Shit, I gotta call him now. All right. Thank you guys. Everybody have a wonderful time. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye.